And out here getting loose, guys. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Jones. Smart is out there with Edwards. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4 slot. Okongwu is now starting, Jim, and coming off the bench his first handful of seasons, I think got him ready for this role he's in right now.
He has been a good defender from day one, but his offensive game now starting to show some growth. He's stretching his shooting range, and he is showing you some growth as a playmaker as well.
And that one, good.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Outside, Smart. Kuminga the pass to Jones. To Kuminga, a 3-ball. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that has been his biggest challenge since entering the league. Kuminga continues to work on becoming a more reliable deep shooter.
Here's Snow. Here's Kemp. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Jones sets the pick for Smart. Off target from three-point range. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Here's Snow. To the middle. Here's Kemp. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Kuminga kicks to Smart. To Kuminga. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pass to Snow. Miller outside. Fires the 3. Here's Kemp. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Over in the corner, Kuminga. And here's Jones. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Kuminga. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Kuminga's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors. Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Smart deciding where to go with it. The 9-foot shot. No good off the back of the rim. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Snow. Now here is Miller. To end the drought. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Here we are now past the midway point of the season, Tim. What kinds of things are you focusing on right now as you take a look at the league?
Well, Kevin, this is where teams separate. There's 2 paths. Teams that are starting to get themselves ready for a playoff run, and those that are starting to think about their next offseason and angling for a good draft position.
And teams trying to peak at the right time. A very tough thing to achieve, don't you think?
It's critical. You want to be in rhythm and healthy to make that deep playoff run.
Now here's Smart. Still yet to score. Pass to Kuminga. Fades away. Again, Golden State.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Knicks trail by 4. Here's Snow. 8 points his last outing. And here's Miller outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Miller's got 6 points.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And here's Smart. 11-point game his last outing. Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. Miller grabs the miss. And so Miller will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And 2 teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw. And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
For the Knicks, Joe Dumars. He's checked in for Daniels. And it's Brown in for Snow. Stoudemire's checked in for the Warriors. Anthony comes in for Marcus Smart. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And here are the Warriors now, trailing by 2. Anthony with it, picked up by Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you watch Jonathan Kuminga play, the thing that jumps out at you is his athleticism, how quickly he can get to the hoop and get off the floor. He is a really promising talent.
Both free throws good from Kuminga. New York's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Miller outside. Kemp kicks to Brown. Back to Kemp. Some nice passing by New York here. 4 on the shot clock. Miller outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
Well, it's difficult to win in this league, period, but it's especially tough on the road.
Now, here is Miller. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
A different look for New York. Jackson, he's checked in for Hibbert. King comes in for Kemp. And it's Whitmore in for Miller. Then for the Warriors, Scotty's checked in for Jones. Williams comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Kyle Anderson in for Edwards. Outside Williams. Anthony sets the pick for Williams. Back to Anthony. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Chris Humphries has checked in for Scott. New York shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Outside Dumars. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Brown. There's the triple. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good from Brown. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Over to the wing. Here's Stoudemire over Jackson. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for New York. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We'll get you back to the action after this break. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Gallinari is out there with Williams. And it's Stoudemire. Then it's Anthony. And it's Anderson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Williams. Still without a basket. That gives them the lead.
And one of his strengths, Gallinari attacks in the lane with a purpose.
New York trailing. Brown dishes to Dumars. Safety move. Outside Jackson. Here's Brown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Anthony kicks to Gallinari. Stoudemire in the post. Guarded by Jackson. Counted. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And this is where Stoudemire's feast. And it's why his teammates look to get him to rock down low.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So for the Knicks, Kemp's checked in for Jackson. Daniels comes in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Snow in for Brown. Here's King. No scoring in this one. To the inside, Dumars, and he uses the glass on the layup. Dumars got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Smart passes to Stoudemire. A rebound by Kemp. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Outside Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Snow. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Pass to Smart. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. And the Warriors lead by 2.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
King outside. Now, here's Dumars. He's guarded by Williams. And King, here we go. The Knicks shooting around 41% on the night. In the corner, Daniels. Over Edwards. No good there off the double clutch. Golden State's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Kemp. Kemp's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Up top, King. Scoreless thus far. New York moving it around. Outside Dumars. New York needs to get off a shot. Kemp can't hit. The Warriors leading. Pass to Smart. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards drills the 3.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And the Knicks with possession. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Roy Hibbert's checked in for New York. Brandon Miller comes in for Dumars. And then for Golden State, Jones comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And Kuminga's subbed in for Williams. Golden State on deep. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Pass to Kemp. From deep. And Miller with the basket on the assist by Kemp. And 12 points from Brandon Miller. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Shot clock at 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Smart's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Hibbert with the screen. There's Miller with the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Edwards. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Miller outside. Hibbert. Great positioning on the putback. Hibbert's got his 2nd basket.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip man.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Such a wide open look. And the Warriors lead by 9.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Snow. Miller outside. Shoots over Kuminga. Here's Hibbert. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Snow against Smart. And here's Edwards from the arc. A rebound by Kemp.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Miller. There's the 3. Here's Hibbert, and then Hibbert with the dunk.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Snow. 12 seconds left now here in the second. Picked off in midair. Outside Edwards. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
We're around the halfway point, and these guys aren't slowing down a bit. We'll see who turns on the Jets. and pulls away in the race.
Which rookies hit that wall along the way? Bam!
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Knicks.
I'm impressed with the effort on the glass. Big positive in my book. They just need to keep it up, Ernie.
Yeah, that's been their big advantage thus far. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Warriors leading by 6. Kemp is out there with Roy Hibbert. Then it's Miller. Then it's Daniels. And it's Snow in at the 1. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Smart finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. Kuminga, no good. New York shooting 41% for the game. Pass to Snow. Back to Miller. Well, 3. Drills the three-pointer. Miller's got 15.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
36. Inside. Kuminga, no good.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
The Warriors shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Outside, Smart. Kuminga down low. He's against Miller. Kuminga, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Hits it from three-point range.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
The screen from Kemp. Miller outside. Over Kuminga. Miller, no up. Warriors leading by 4. Kuminga with it. And it's Miller picking him up. And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
Well, you better bring more than that if you want to try to knock Kuminga off balance. He just plows his way right through that contact.
Here's Snow. Miller backs for 2. Releases from the wing and drills it. Miller's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Back to Smart. Pass to Kuminga. Now Smart. Golden State moving it around. Launches it. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Hibbert's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, and gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
High post, Kemp over Kubiliana. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Outside, Smart. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Hibbert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes of gone. Miller, no up. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 4. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road trip.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Snow. Miller outside. Three-pointer, Daniels. Warriors with the rebound. Jones has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kuminga kicks to Smart. Jones sets the pick for Smart. No good on the three.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Miller dishes to Daniels. Pass to Snow. Takes the three. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got his 5th rebound in this one. Snow against Smart. And here's Edwards. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. Over Miller. And again, no good by Golden State.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
3-pointers. Snow. Gugliotta grabs the board. Warriors leading by 4. Kuminga the pass to Smart. Here is Edwards. To end the cold streak. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. There's 1:38 left in the third.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Smart with the steal. Kuminga against Snow. Pass to Gugliotta. Now here's Smart. And here's Jones. Fades. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
58 seconds left to play in the third. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I'd say you have to body him up, but who has the body to keep Kemp from getting where he wants to go?
Jones with the screen on Daniel. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill. Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Now here's Smart. He's got 5. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Miller. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Warriors lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Stoudemire out there with Williams. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in at the 2. The Warriors trail. Pass to Anderson. With the shot. The Knicks pull it in. Kemp's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Kemp a screen on Anthony. He lobs it up. Rebound by Williams.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Anthony, the pass to Stoudemire. Anthony sets the pick for Stoudemire. For 3, Edwards. Good on the triple. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Outside Dumars. Back to Brown. From downtown. The rebound by Anderson. Warriors shooting 40% from the field. Williams passes to Anthony. Stoudemire setting the pick for Edwards. And Cam Whitmore picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Hibbert's checked in, and the Warriors also making a change. Jones is checked in. Here's Anthony. Hibbert pulls it in.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Here's Brown. It's deflected. Williams with the steal. Outside Edwards. Pass to Anthony. And it's sent back by Kemp. And they get it back. Jones, no luck. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Hibbert. Here's Brown, covered by Anthony. And Jones sends it back. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. That one off the back iron and out. New York trailing. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Kemp finds Brown. Hibbert with the screen for Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Whitmore. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's the Warriors' ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Outside Anthony. Over Hibbert. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Whitmore. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He has decided it's the right time to talk. For the Knicks, Miller's checked in for Cam Whitmore. Daniels comes in for Joe Dumars, and it's Snow in for Brown. And the Warriors making a change here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Thank you once again, Allie.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Hibbert with the screen. It's stolen by Edwards. Smart on the wing. He's covered by Snow. Now Kuminga. Smart. The 3 is off. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Snow. Kemp a screen on Smart. Here's Miller from outside. And it's off.
Well, he just wanted the ball more than anybody else. That's a great rebound.
Smart outside. Here's Gugliotta. He's covered by Kemp. Now Edwards. Here's Gugliotta. Off target from outside. 1:52 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Snow. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Wow. I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
Outside Kuminga. Here's Gugliotta. Smart outside. From deep. That shot no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
To take the lead. No good. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Count it.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Snow against Smart. Kemp inside. Can't get it. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Kuminga. Miller there for the rebound.
Points are an absolute must here.
And they need to continue to play with urgency.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul, 13. Marcus Smart at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock. And, guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
So Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Outside, Smart. Now Kuminga. Smart outside. For 3. So a close game sees New York take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you,
All right, Richard, All-Star weekend is in the rearview mirror now. Some new roads ahead for some teams, though.
Yeah, there are definitely some teams out there that have a very different outlook right now. It's an exciting time of year to be a fan, though.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Jeff Teague is out there with Williams. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Ratliff in at the center position.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Teague, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Uses the glass on the layup.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Clarkson passes to Mullen. 19-footer. Here's Mourning. And Ratliff pulls it down. Hayward, right side.
Lakers foul. Chris Mullen. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Ratliff. Now Teague. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Ratliff's shot is off. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Richardson. Outside Wembanyama. That three's off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the middle. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Isaiah Stewart. 2 shots.
He's off on the second.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Richardson. This one for 3. Here's Mourning. And no good. Some solid defense from Stewart. Now Philadelphia with it. Outside Teague. Williams with the screen. Teague, the pass to Hayward. Here's Ratliff. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Mullen to snap the cold streak. Sinks it from distance. Mullen's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
4-3. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Richardson. Clarkson with a screen on Teague. Outside Wembanyama. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respected players like that, the calm leadership type.
Hayward, rebound, the Lakers. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Taking on last year's champions, who recently toasted them in the NBA Finals.
Now here's Wembanyama. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Back to Richardson. There's the triple. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Ratliff's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Teague, that one's good.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Clarkson outside. There's a screen. Takes one from 10 feet, and he jams it home with authority.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Teague with the ball. Hayward outside. Pure from three-point range.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Pass to Mullen.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now Clarkson. Here's Mourning. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow play.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Wilson's checked in for Clarkson, and it's Highland in for Richardson. The first one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Hayward finds Teague. A minute 37 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Hayward. Pass to Radliff. Batie. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Wilson passes to Highland. Here's Mullen. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Highland misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Hayward. Puts up a deep 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Smith outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Here's Wilson. Still no points. Pass to Highland. To the right side. From 10 feet away. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Los Angeles up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Smith, and it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Brian, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And there's the screen. Driving to the basket. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Smith. A little mid-range shot is up. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Smith's got his first points of the game.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And here's Davis. There's the steal. Davis with a rebound. The Lakers lead by 3. Here's Rush. No points so far. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Philadelphia making a change here. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
No doubt. That game tells you what kind of team they are. They weren't at their best that night and still got the win.
Just looking at the box score, you wouldn't think that they did enough to pull it out, but all the intangibles is where they won this ball game.
Now here's Williams. 8 points in his last timeout. Richardson against Smith. Pass to Hayward. Picked by Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up the 8-footer. The Sixers with another miss. The Lakers in the lead. And here's Clarkson. Outside Richardson. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
There's a screen. Hayward finds Stewart. Philadelphia moving it around. For 3. It's hauled in by Anderson.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Mullen. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
76ers trail by 5. Back to Williams. Hayward outside. Smith outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot blocking team since the All-Star break. 5th, the Lakers.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Wembanyama's checked in for Los Angeles. Teague's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Mullen. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Hayward, the pass to Teague. Here's Ratliff. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Clarkson. He's scoreless. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Teague against Richardson. And there's the lob. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Hayward outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Teague, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time. Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside Richardson. Pass to Clarkson. Here's the 3. No good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Teague, the pass to Stewart. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And Teague is good for 3. Teague's got 9.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
There's 38 seconds left in the second. There's a screen. Clarkson for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Ratliff's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Williams against Clarkson. Right side Teague. Stewart, a screen on Richardson. Teague, the pass to Stewart. Over Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
I usually only see Shaq drool when it comes to food, but their performance on the board tonight, it's getting to him.
And now let's turn our... That's it for us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. 76ers trail by 3. We've got Wembanyama, and it's Mourning in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Oh, there's the alley. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Richardson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for him.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Williams passes to Ratliff. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Clarkson with a screen on Teague. Richardson, the pass to Mullen. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And a moment to check in on the rookies with the best shooting percentage in the last month. Victor Wembanyama, 3rd.
I mean, he's shooting like a seasoned player right now. It has to be exciting for the coaching staff to see him excelling like this.
Teague, the pass to Hayward. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 8 now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
76ers trail by 5. Williams looking around. Here's the pick. Inside. Teague against Richardson. Pass to Mullen. The 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Teague to the paint. And finished off by Stewart.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. The 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And they're rolling. 4 straight makes to start the second half.
Outside Teague. Releases. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Here's Teague. 9 points in the game. Outside, Williams. Nails it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Mullen. And Ratliff pulls it down. Ratliff's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Hayward's shot is off.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pass to Mullen from the arc. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. The Lakers making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for the Sixers. 76ers trail by 6. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Stewart. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Wembanyama. Nails the wide-open jumper. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Teague, the pass to Smith. Down low. Here's Ratliff. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Clarkson passes to Mourning. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Mourning's got 5.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now Richardson. 6 points for him. Pass to Wembanyama. The 3 is up. Teague with a rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. They set the pick. Lots of room. Rebound by the Lakers. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Anderson passes to Richardson. Right side, Wembanyama. Back to Richardson. To the inside, Anderson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Anderson's got his second bucket on the night.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside, Williams. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Smith passes to Stewart. The Sixers again can't hit.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
Pass to Richardson. Outside Wembanyama. Down low. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I want to say that that's great vision from Wemby, but he can see everything from that height, anticipating that the player was going to be there.
43 seconds left in the third. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Los Angeles leading by 10. Richardson with it. Picked up by Teague. Pass to Wembanyama. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Now Smith takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Smith's got 5.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Pass to Richardson. Three-pointer. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
All right, fans, let's get live.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Smith, and it's Dickow in at the 1. Pass to Mullen, beyond the arc. Here's Anderson, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Anderson can't get it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Mullen, covered by Smith. Out to the wing. Highland, the pass to Anderson. Smith with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Dickow. Back to Hayward. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Now here's Highland. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Highland, the pass to Anderson. Off target with the 3. 76ers trail by 8 to the paint. It's tipped. Here's Wilson. Pass to Mullen. Here's Wilson. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Hayward.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Yes, it's good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Let's see what we got.
Go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Mourning. Here's Rush. Pass to Wilson from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside, Anderson. Puts up a deep three. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession.
Substitution on the board.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The Lakers lead by 6. Richardson with it. Clarkson with a screen on T. Here's Mullen. Drills it from deep.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside T. Just 5 to shoot. Williams from long range. Sinks the tray.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Mullen. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Mullen's got 19 points.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
They set the pick. Here's Williams. The Lakers with a rebound.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. You can hit that.
Richardson finds Clarkson. Bucket!
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, you'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Stewart outside. Outside T. Takes a 3. Wembanyama there for the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Mourning. Here's Clarkson. Stewart with the rebound. 76ers trail by 10. Here's the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Clarkson. And it's Richardson penetrating. And that's in.
An efficient facilitator, Clarkson gets the ball to the right guy.
Defensive foul. Jeff Teague. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Richardson.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense to overcommit.
Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared, ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
First one falls for him.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
Both free throws good from Hayward. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that. Man, good whistle there.
At the line for 2, Chris Muller.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And Hayward has got the ball here for Philadelphia, trailing by 13. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. Stewart. Oh, it doesn't go. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Richardson. Deflects the pass. Williams with it. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. Now Hayward puts it up from 7. It's off.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Outside Richardson. Clock at 6. From deep. Stewart with the rebound. And here are the 76ers. It's a 13-point game. Wembanyama there for the rebound. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The three is in.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Rattler taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
James, night in and night out, this team comes ready to perform. What does this win say about your collective focus?
we've had that same mentality all year long. You know, whether it's bad record teams or guys in and out the lineups, we just had a mindset all season that this year is going to be special. And so, you know, no matter who it is we play, we go out there and just try to compete at a high.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the
And a glimpse inside the locker room. 2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. They've got Evan Turner. Howard is out there with Sanders. And there's Livingston. And it's Rice in at the 3 spot. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
Now, here's Wall. And the rejection by Sanders. Here's Rice. Defended by Avdia. Turner for 3. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wall. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Nice work inside from Wall. I like whenever he gets that close to the rim.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Turner passes to Howard. Back to Turner. Fires for 3. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Turner's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Suns. Here's Wall. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Fearless play by McDyess, taking his motion directly into the defender to get the foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against the Kings. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. The shot by Turner, no good.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Here's Wall. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Wall's got 6 points. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside Turner. Pass to Rice. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Wall looking for an opening. McDyess kicks to Wall. The screen from Ewell. Avdia. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Outside Turner lets it go with the three. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside Avdia to the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. Launches a three. Ewing, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
On the wing, Turner. It's rebounded by Ewing. The Nuggets leading by 3. Abdi on the wing. Now here's Wall. Defense is right there. From outside the arc. He's off on that one. Suns trail by 3. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Denver. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight. And he said we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Livingston. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And it's good assisting on the play with Livingston.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look for Denver. Spates checked in for Ewing. Green comes in for Avdia. And Gordon subbed in for John Wall. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Phoenix. Abdul Rauf comes in for Sean Livingston. And here is McGrady. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Spates. In the corner, it's Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Fires it up. The Nuggets with another miss.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Howard, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And the paint is where Howard is most effective, using his strength and size to get it done.
McGrady outside. Green finds Spates. Here's McDyess. McGrady outside. There's Green with the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Rice dishes to Howard. It's good. Howard's got his second bucket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Speights. And here is Green. Speights sets a screen for Green. Shoots the three. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Here's Rice. Now Bogdanovich. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And now it's an 8-point Suns lead. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Suns.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Bogdanovich is out there with Abdul Rauf. Then there's Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Mashburn in at the 4. And stolen by Gordon. Oh, here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. Lays it in off the breakaway. Gordon's got his second bucket.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Defended by man. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Aminu. Jacks up a 3. Great D that time from Green. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Supersonics.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
To the paint. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Man.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Booker, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Hall comes in for Trey Mann. And then for Phoenix, Rice is checked in. And it's Turner in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Pass to Livingston. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Rice, defended by Booker. 5 to shoot. All alone. Basket counts. Rice has got 7 points. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
And that one misses. You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Gerald Green, and Tracy McGrady subbed in for Gordon. Now, here's Livingston. He has yet to score. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by McDyess. Good work there as it goes.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Outside, Wall. Pass to McDyess. Count it.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Now, here's Livingston. Here's Mashburn. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. Livingston's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Wall. To the inside. Ball's knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. The Nuggets making a switch here. Avdia is checked in. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Clock at 6. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Well, when Avdia shoots the ball, it just looks right. Great form.
Livingston with it. Still scoreless. Here's Mashburn. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Denver. 6-point game. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Here's Ewing. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Turner.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Phoenix. Suns leading by 3. Sanders with a screen on Wall. Turner for 3. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. Shoots over Livingston. Wall, good. Wall's got 8.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside Turner. Right wing. Rice kicks to Howard.
2 minutes.
Sanders with a screen on McGrady. 4 on the clock. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't. Outside, Wall.
Feed away. Rebound by the Suns. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
A three-pointer off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Outside Turner for three. Sinks the triple. 15 points in the game.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Gordon checked in for Patrick Ewing. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Second, John Wall. And, of course, Ben Gordon.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of horse. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt.
And 101 left in the first. Wall. And the three ball is good. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
Right side Turner. This one for three. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 6th assist on the night. Outside, Wall takes a three. Sanders grabs the miss. And it's Livingston with the ball for the Suns. They lead by 7. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop him? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a show.
With 1 on the clock. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Phoenix Suns.
They've done a really good job of freeing up the shooters.
Yeah, with how they shot the three, the driving lane should be wide open in the second half.
And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus?
You know, for the Suns, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Look at Evan Turner. What a contribution.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Suns leading by 7. They've got Ewing. All out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Avdia. And it's McDyess in at the 4 spot. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Now, Avdia, after the missed 3 from Evan Turner. Pass to Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Wall. Phoenix grabs the miss. Sanders has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Howard. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. McGrady against Turner. Howard with a screen on McGrady. And there it is for him. Turner's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding you.
McGrady outside. Sanders with the steal. Here's Turner. He's got 20. Here's Howard. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. And now it's an 11-point Suns lead. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside, Wall. There's the drive. Got a hand on it. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Rice passes to Livingston. Now here's Turner from past the arc. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Coach, you and I were just talking about this the other day. We don't see many Finnish players in the NBA. I know Lowry is proud of that.
Well, he should be, Kevin, because he's not only a great player, but he's probably a role model for everybody in Finland and proving that you can come from anywhere now in the NBA and make yourself into a great player if you have both the skill and the desire to do so.
Now Wall. After the missed 3 from Evan Turner. Here's the 3. Wall, no luck.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to Turner. Lets it go from deep. Turner can't get that one to fall. The Nuggets trail by 11. McGrady kicks the Wall. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And the rejection by Sanders.
Well, they haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now here's Wall. 11 points in the game. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. And he finishes nicely on the way. Wall's got 13.
On offense, Wall can be explosive, heating up and finding plenty of opportunities offensively.
On the wing, Turner lets it go, and it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Livingston's got 9 assists now tonight. McDyess a screen from deep. Wall hits the 3-point bomb. 16 points for him.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Suns making a change here. Abdul Rauf is checked in. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. The Nuggets in second.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
Outside Turner. Shoots it. Connects. The jumper drops. Turner's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And here's a look at some numbers for Howard. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. 5th in blocks, and not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And yeah, he's been a brutal shot blocker all season long. As you said, top 5 in the league. He's a dangerous force to face inside. Now here's Wall. He's got 16. A beautiful reverse layup. Wall's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I mean, he's doing all he can. He needs help out there.
Howard with the screen on Wall. Here's Abdul Rauf, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
Now here's Wall. 18 points for him. Good on the bucket.
Absorbing and finishing. Wall making a name for himself.
1:43 left in the third quarter of the game. Shots good by Turner.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
McDyess a screen. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Again, the miss by Wall. Suns leading by 15. Here's Sanders with the drive.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
It's Wall with the drive. It's stolen by Livingston. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Sanders with a screen on Wall. Turner finds Howard. Inside, Sanders. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. 6 points for Larry Sanders.
Howard often thinking about his offense. Nice look there to create for a teammate.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Wall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Turner passes to Abdul Rauf. Screened by Sanders. No good with the triple. And so it's the Phoenix Suns out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Abdul Rauf is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Baker in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Ewing. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. They get the rebound. Pass to Rice. Good on the three-point shot. Rice has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Phoenix. Outside Gordon. Back to man. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Stolen by Ewing. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
John Wall's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Suns making a change here as well. Sanders has checked in. Both free throws good from Ewing. Here's Abdul Rauf. Out to the right wing. Sanders with a screen on Green. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. They double him with Green. Clock at 4. Here's Abdul Rauf. Denver grabs the miss. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wall with the bounce pass. There's Green with the 3. And again, Denver no good. Suns leading by 15. Here's Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Patrick Ewing.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk.
And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Phoenix leading by 14. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Teardrop shot, stolen by Ewing. Pass to Green, pulls up from the corner. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. On the Nuggets with some changes. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Spates. And it's Avdia in for Gerald Green. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Howard kicks to Turner. Sanders sets the screen for Turner. Down low. Sanders' shot is off. Here's Denver now. They're on a 9-1 run right now. McDyess a screen. And here's Wall outside. And Evan Turner pulls it down.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And the wide open shot from Avdia. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 6 assists in the game. Suns leading by 10. And here's Livingston. Right side Turner. Pass to Rice. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Obviously a great athlete, but the length of Ewing also helps on those alley-oops there. Throw it up his way, and the rest is easy.
Now Livingston. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Just a sloppy quarter of basketball. Turnovers now becoming an issue.
And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Wall from 13 feet. It's in.
And that's Wall's natural range. He'll get better as a three-point shooter as he goes along.
Howard with the screen on Wall. Turner finally connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fires from 18. Book it.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Wall. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Phoenix leading by 12. Now Turner launches it. Not gonna go.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Now Avdia. Here's Rice. Turner outside.
Nuggets foul. Ewing. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Evan Turner. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Turner. Both free throws good from Turner. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, John Wall. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And I'm excited to see where Wall's career takes him.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
Outside Turner takes advantage. That J is good. So it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it.
of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Butler. Isaac Okoro is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Jerebko in at the 4 spot. Outside Butler. Takes it inside. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Okoro. Jacks up a 3. Butler, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Gordon. The offensive rebound. Orlando shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
At the line for your Magic, Elton Campbell. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
He does not get the second one. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, BA. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Orlando with the ball. The Thunder making their last shot. Wiggins looking around. Hickson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's Jokic missing. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And the basket by Jokic.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Wiggins outside. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Cunningham outside. And there's a pick. Lets it go from deep. Rubio with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wiggins outside. The 3-ball. That doesn't go either for Wiggins.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Okoro. Gordon with a steal. Pass to Hickson. And he dunks it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Cunningham. He picked up 10 in his last game.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
They set a pick. It's Wiggins on the wing. 3-pointer. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Pass to Jokic. Butler surveying the floor. Here's Jerebko. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Jokic. Let's go with a three. Rebound by Wiggins. Now here's Rubio. Back to Wiggins. Launches a three. The shot that time not on target.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Jerebko, no good. Magic leading by 3. Gordon finds Rubio. Wiggins outside. Wiggins with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Jerebko. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, here now, the teams leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. The Thunder in second.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Davis, he's checked in for Orlando. Micic comes in for Rubio. Oklahoma City making a switch here. The Magic have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Micic. Check by Hill. Wiggins outside. Here's Butler. He's got 5. Pass to Okoro. Hill for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Now George Hill continues to light it up from distance. This guy is a dependable three-point shooter.
Wiggins with a screen on Hill for 3. Gordon fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Hill. Outside Butler. The 3 is up. That shot missing. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-5 run. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wiggins, no good.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Pass to Scola. Wiggins against Hill from downtown, and the three-pointer goes. Hill's got 6.
Yeah, this guy takes a ton of three-pointers. George Hill is a knockdown shooter from deep.
And here's Wiggins. And there's a pick. 3 seconds left. And it's good on the lay-in. Wiggins got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Orlando ahead, up by 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Nikola Jokic. George Hill out there with George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Micic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
George feels it out a bit. Rebound by the Magic.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
The Thunder with another miss. Magic leading by 8. To the wing on the left. And there's the screen. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Thunder making a switch here. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Davis, the pass to Rubio. Wiggins outside, fires for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Rubio. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Hickson. It's hauled in by Hill. Thunder trail by 10. Butler, the open look. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Wiggins from long range. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Wiggins got 11 points.
I just love the ball movement.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Now here's Davis. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Shot clock at 6. Hickson can't hit.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Jokic. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Jokic to screen. Hill for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Gortat. Yet to see a basket. Back to Rubio. Over Okoro. Cashes in the first attempt of the game.
Well, that's the way it works. Good call, good finish inside by Rubio.
Thunder trail by 15. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, it's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Brian, back to you.
I can only imagine what that's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. City making a switch here. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Well, you look at Rubio. Boy, you'd love to have this guy on your team. What a passer.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Here's Mahimi. Butler up top. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. To the inside. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist from Rubio. Wiggins got 13.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Cunningham outside. Back to Okoro. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot to win the cold spell. They grab their own miss. Orlando leading by 17. Wiggins passes to Rubio. There's 1:34 left in the second period. Knocks down the triple.
This guy has looked so much better in the second quarter, really starting to find his rhythm.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .21 left in the first half. Okoro on the wing. Cunningham outside. Pass to Butler to halt the run. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Wiggins. Down low. Here's Hickson. The Thunder with the rebound, and this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Dialed in, Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins for 3. Orlando gets it back. Here's Campbell. No points yet. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Jump shot is good that time. And the Magic lead by 20.
And just totally relentless. Only, oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall! He did, B.A. So nice. Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
And so it's Orlando looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. Guys, how much does it mean for a player to win this?
It's a nice little confidence boost, but I always focus on rings, which is why I have 2.
I don't agree with him much, but Kenny's right, and I should know. 4 rings. I've got twice as much experience.
And apparently some impressive math skills too, big fella. And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Magic.
Well, you can see the camaraderie. They share the ball, and they don't care which guy scores.
Sounds like us here on the set. Whatever makes the show work, you do it.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Eric Gordon is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Campbell in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Cunningham looking around. Puts it up. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Wiggins for 3. It's hauled in by Jerebko. Thunder trail by 18. Okoro passes to Cunningham. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Butler can't get it to go.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Shot is good. Jerebko.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Orlando leading by 16. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
right, let's put defense in the spotlight with a glance at the steals leader since the All-Star break. Second is Cade Cunningham. Nikola Jokic, third.
Since the All-Star break, these two have been very stout defensively.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. There's the screen. Wiggins outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got 6 assists now in the game. Thunder trail by 19. Now Okoro. No made baskets yet. Jokic with a screen on Rubio. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Magic leading by 17. Rubio looking around. Wiggins right side. Pass to Hickson. Rubio against Cunningham. The shot by Rubio, no good. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Fires it. And it's Cunningham missing. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Rubio. Pass to Gordon. Here's Hickson, covered by Jokic. Hickson can't hit.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Okoro. Back to Cunningham. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the paint. Tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Davis, he's checked in for Wiggins. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Clock at 6, and there's a 3-second violation. And Doris, you think about the top scorers in this league. They're creating those points with greater efficiency than in decades past.
Analytics is increasingly a part of the NBA. Teams are now understanding that 3 is more than 2, and if you don't make enough of them, you have a math problem. And then the other highly valued shots in the game, and maybe the most valued shots, are restricted area 2s. Listen, let's be smart about the game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, this is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Okoro with the ball. Still without a bucket. Jokic with a screen on Rubio. And here's Cunningham outside. And Campbell pulls it down. Campbell's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Rubio. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
One thing you know, Ricky Rubio is a hard worker and a terrific leader. This is a guy who wants to make the players around him better.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rubio.
Well, Ricky Rubio has made a career out of trying to make the guys around him better. This guy's so unselfish.
And so Rubio nails both of them. Here's Butler. He's got 5. Pass to Jerebko. Jokic with a screen on Rubio. Here's Cunningham. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
They set the pick. And he lobs it up.
Boy, that's the great decision-making of Rubio. Always one step ahead of the defense.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. And here's Butler outside. Hits the trifecta. Butler's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Gordon outside. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And a look at the stats for Andrew Wiggins.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Thunder trail by 18. 1:49 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Butler. Launches it. The shot won't fall.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Davis finds Rubio. Gordon outside. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Gortat. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Scola, no good. Magic leading by 20. Pass to Rubio. Back to Gordon. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Scola. Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Okoro outside.
And every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got George Hill. Green out there with Nikola Jokic. Then there's George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. And out of bounds, the Magic will take it.
When you're losing, you can't afford to give the ball away.
Here's Micic. Pass to Wiggins. The Thunder pull it in. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Hill. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Pass to Wiggins. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Gortat, covered by Jokic. Here's Gay. Now Wiggins. The shot no good.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Here's George. Drops in the short one.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Magic leading by 16. Oh, got a piece of it. Gortat gets the bucket. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Right wing. There's a screen. Here's Sensabaugh. And the three off target. The Magic have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Micic. Checked by Hill. Gortat's shot is off.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Good. Driving inside, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I think tonight is a great measure of Wiggins' progress, scoring in volume in a variety of ways.
Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Wiggins. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, the ease with which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that time.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Wiggins. There's Davis with the three. Gets the three to fall. Davis has got his first 3 points of the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Scola! You got double? Back up. No! Bring it!
Hey, help on Ellis!
And now, your Seattle starting break in the middle.
Here we go.
So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Jones. Marcus Smart is out there with Edwards. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Gugliotta in at the power forward position. Now Kuminga following the miss by Martin from deep. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hendricks pulls it in. Pass to Wesley. They set the pick. Outside Martin. A three. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And you can tell Martin's put a lot of work into his shot. He knows that the offensive end is where his value lies, so he wants to be as effective as possible.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
Pass to Dang. There's the screen. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Yeah, and you got to run Dang off that three-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Right side, Edwards. Jones sets the pick for Edwards. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Wesley. Martin wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Kuminga the pass to Smart. Shoots over Wesley. And it's Seattle with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
And he dunks it home.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Shooting one.
Here's Smart. There's a good screen. It's Edwards on the wing. And he makes that one. Edwards got 5.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on this shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Martin, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Martin's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Suns. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Jones. And here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Latrey. Hendricks pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, Martin. Here's Wesley. Nothing on the board. Three-pointer. Gugliotta grabs the board. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Outside, Smart. Pass to Edwards for the three. The three-pointer is right on target. 11 points in the game.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
Outside, Martin. From the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Smart deciding where to go with it. To the inside. It's stolen by Dang. It's stolen by Jones. Outside Dang. Pass to Wesley. Launches it. And another three for Seattle.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Sonics leading by 6. Wesley with the ball. That's a 2 from Martin. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Now here's Jones. Not a lot of room.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. He's checked in for the Sonics. Joe Harris comes in for Kevin Martin. Stoudemire, he's checked in for the Warriors. Anthony comes in for Marcus Smart. .133 left in the first quarter. Harris outside. Pass to Wesley. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Golden State. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game play.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
And I wonder if the crowd noise got in their head. It seemed like it was affecting them.
On the wing, Dang. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Warriors trail by 5. Outside Anthony. To the paint. It's tipped. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Outside Dang. And Harris wide open. He shoots off target with his 3. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Stoudemire kicks to Anthony. Back to Stoudemire. Outside Anthony. Over in the corner, Kuminga. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Sonics lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Seattle. Guys?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. They've got Chris Humphries. Anderson is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Stoudemire. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Now here's Jones. In the corner, it's Harris. 5 on the clock. And it's off from 3-point range. Warriors trail by 3. Anthony, the pass to Humphries. Here is Anderson. Stoudemire setting the pick for Anderson. Stoudemire kicks to Humphries. Let's go. Stoudemire, no good. Seattle leading by 3. Harris inside. He's against Anderson. Harris, no good. And so for Seattle, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Looking at who's out there now for the Sox. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Dang in for Williamson. Jones kicks to Martin. And a miss there on the triple. Golden State's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Back to Smart. For three, Edwards. Hendricks pulls it in. Seattle has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Jones against Williams. Martin from outside. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Dang. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Warriors have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. It's Smart with the drive. For three, Edwards. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 6th assist on the night. Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. There's the 3. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Edwards. That 3 off the mark. Seattle trails by 3. Edwards. Kevin Martin on the wing. Here's Hendricks. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Smart. Pass to Gugliotta. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than official.
And it's Wesley in for Jones. Jones checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Patrick Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Man, this is part of why Smart is such a threat. He makes crafty play calls and finds his teammates.
Now Wesley. Kevin Martin on the wing. They need this. Trains the three-pointer. Martin's got 13.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Dang. Pass to Wesley. Smart with the steal. To the inside. Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Wesley. There's the pick. Outside Dang. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Gugliotta's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside Martin. Latre. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. There's a minute left in the first half of basketball. Wesley the pass to Dang. In the corner, it's Martin. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Martin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, how about that crafty move by Martin inside and gets a high percentage look.
Outside Edwards for Martin. Edwards no good. And so it's Dang bringing it up for Seattle. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Pass to Martin. Shoots the 3. Here's Podkolzin, and he jams it with authority.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. There's Kuminga from outside off the mark. 1 second left. Can't hit that one. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Warriors. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play and any changes in mind?
We'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall, and we'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for Golden State.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the month. In the West, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, some people try to compare him to the great Michael Jordan. I don't like to do that, but lately, he has been Jordan-esque.
Yeah, get back to me when Ant won 6 rings and we can talk about that. But his career is onward and upward right now.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Warriors leading by 5. They've got Martin. So David Wesley out there. Dang out there with Podkolzin. And Hendricks in at the 4 slot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
And if Smart finds his rhythm from range, he is dangerous. He can do a lot of damage from deep.
Pass to Dang. They set the screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Golden State's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Outside Dang. Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And here's Edwards from the arc. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Outside Martin. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Kuminga. It's hauled in by Luol Deng. Seattle has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Hands it from downtown. Wesley's got it back down to within single digits for Seattle.
And that is their first make of the third. Let's see if that gets them going.
Pass to Edwards over Martin. Edwards no good. For Seattle, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Outside Dang. Fires for three, and again, Seattle with the triple.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Edwards. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Edwards got 26 points.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Inside, that's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Let's take a look at the numbers for Marcus Smart. Here's Hendricks. Kevin Martin on the wing. And it's Seattle with another.
And I like the confidence of Martin in his mechanics, able to quickly get that shot off.
Outside, Smart. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Smart. Outside, Edwards. And the Warriors, another three.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Outside, Dang. And here is Wesley. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jones has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Kevin?
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Kuminga with it. He's picked up by Dang. Smart kicks to Kuminga. Kuminga, screen on Martin. The open shot, Edwards. Seattle grabs the miss.
But that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Pass to Dang. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Gugliotta's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Down low. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And a quick look at how the Supersonics schedule is shaping up. On Friday, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks coming into town. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some changes for Seattle. Achua, he's checked in for Podkolzin, and Joe Harris is subbed in for Luol Deng. Then for the Warriors, Stoudemire's checked in for Jones, and it's Kyle Anderson in for Edwards. Out of bounds. Seattle will take possession. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The Warriors, 4th.
I mean, I love the interior defense both these teams have been playing. I mean, the shot blocking numbers are off the charts.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Hendricks. Out to Harris. There's the triple. Seattle missing again. Warriors leading by 12. Anderson outside. Now Smart. Now here's Stoudemire. Covered by Achua. The fader. Hendricks pulls it in. Hendricks has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Martin, trying to get something going. Traps in the tray. Martin's got 20.
A certified sniper. Martin can be so consistent from range.
Pass to Anderson. 1:12 left here in the 3rd quarter. Just 5 on the clock. There's Kuminga. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And potential has really been the key word with Jonathan Kuminga. And each season, he seems to be gaining more and more confidence.
The first one falls. And he's good on the second. And he nails the 3rd. Seattle trails by 12. Pass to Achua. Outside, Jones. Now here's Deng. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Seattle.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Stoudemire setting the pick for Edwards. To the middle. And the jam by Stoudemire.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Deng for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Deng. And here's Jones. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
All right, great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. It's good stuff.
Urging his team quite clearly to keep pushing the break.
And Kevin, Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. They've got Anderson. That's Patrick Williams is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Anthony, and it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot.
He was red hot from the 3 in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
Stolen by Anderson. Anthony on the wing. Stoudemire with a screen on Jones. Anthony's shot is off. And so it's Dang bringing it up for Seattle. They trail by 11. Here's the screen. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards inside, guarded by Harris, and it's in there. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Out to the right wing. Achua kicks to Jones. There's a screen by Achua. The Sonics again can't hit.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Stoudemire left side. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And Seattle making a change here. Podkolzin's checked in. Then for the Warriors, Jones comes in for Williams. And it's Gallinari in for Anderson. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Stoudemire with a screen on Jones. Anthony's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Edwards against Jones. And Stoudemire pulls it down.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Colzine's shot is good.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent for the Sonics. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Martin in for Harris. The Warriors making a switch here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Here's Dang. Kevin Martin on the wing. Edwards defending. Edwards against Martin. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Well, Martin knows this is what the team is counting on for him, finding good looks.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Outside Edwards. And he trains the J.
And I bet he wishes they could play this team every night. Things are going great out there offensively.
Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Here's Podkolzin, defended by Jones. Martin goes in, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Edwards. Warriors leading by 14. Now Smart. Edwards looking it over. Jones with the screen on Martin. Edwards, it's off target. For Seattle, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Outside Dang. There's a screen. The three doesn't go. Golden State's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Warriors.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
Outside Kuminga. Smart with this screen on Dang. Now Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Kuminga. Misses the 3. Wesley against Smart. We see the Warriors taking the game here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
It's time to meet the starting 5 for your Detroit Pistons.
Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting. But some guys will be able to break through that wall.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. They've got Owens, James Harden out there with Tim Hardaway, and it's Tisdale in at the 4-man spot. Now here's Harris. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Harden against Bay. Outside Hardaway. No good on the 3. Bay outside. Pass to Holiday. From outside the arc. That shot off. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Harden against Harris. Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tisdale. Fires from deep. Griffin pulls down the board.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We talked about the always daunting prospect of slowing down LeBron James. He told me, quote, as dangerous a scorer as LeBron is, we can't devote too much attention to him because he knows how to use his teammates. If we overplay him, he'll pick us apart with his passing. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Harden finds Hardaway. Charlotte again missing.
And 0 for 4 starts. Somebody forgot to take this team out of the cooler.
Harden against Harris. Outside Holiday. Over Hardaway. And again, no good by Detroit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Owens. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a 2-time champion as an assistant Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021. Then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024. And that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to Holiday. Detroit moving the ball around. Harris on the wing. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Griffin. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Tisdale, no good. The Pistons have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it. And here we have the leading defensive teams in the league after the All-Star break. 5th, the Hornets.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Hardaway. Here he goes. The Pistons clear it. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Now here's Griffin. Still no points. May from long range. Rebounded by James Harden. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. There's a screen. From outside the arc. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Pistons trail by 5. Bay outside. Screen by Griffin. The 3-ball. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Tisdale. For 3, Hardaway. The rebound by Detroit. Griffin's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Holiday. Harris outside. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Hardaway, the pass to Ellison, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Hardaway is a pure point guard, effective in not only creating for himself, but really good with his passing skills as well.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Detroit. DeSumo comes in for Holiday. Charlotte also making some changes. Boston comes in for Harden. And it's Augustine in for Hardaway. Here's Harris. Yet to see a basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
DeSumo outside to end the drought. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
And the Pistons with possession here. After the basket by Charlotte. Harris passes to DeSumo. 4-3. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's 1:17 left in the first. Owens, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Harris. Here's Mirasan. Clock at 6. Detroit moving the ball around. Fires for 3. DeSumo can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Inside, Ellison. And a two-handed jam!
And DJ Augustine knows what he's out there for, to distribute the ball. I mean, always has his head on the swivel, and he's looking to find his teammates.
Now here's Harris. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. DeSumo outside. Pass to Griffin. To the wing, right side. Here's Mirasan. DeSumo for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Tisdale's got 5 rebounds in the game.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Here's Owens. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, the Hornets enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Malachi Flynn out there with Ayo DeSumo. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and it's Keita in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Guys?
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. Here's Reed following the 3-pointer by Detroit. Here's the pick for 3. Hardaway nails it, and he's 1 for 5 with that one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Flynn. No made baskets yet. Out to Kleber for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Hardaway with it. DeSumo picks him up. Hardaway, no good.
It's not his night, but his teammates that picked him up.
Pass to Flynn. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Pistons going with a whole new group out there. All right, our 2K leaderboard showing the best free throw shooters since the break. Fourth, James Harden.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
Here's Tisdale. No points so far. Here's Owens. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Bay. Charlotte, no good that time either. Holiday with the ball. A really disappointing game for him, and that loss to Milwaukee. Pass to Harris. Here's the 3. Hardaway grabs the board. Hornets leading by 8. Harden surveying the D. Right side, Hardaway. Tisdale pulls it from the top of the key, drained it for 2 points. Hardaway's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Pass to Harris. Here's Bay. Detroit moving the ball around. Stolen by Harden. And he lays it in on the break. Harden's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport. He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
And here's Holiday. He's scoreless. Harris misses. Here's Charlotte. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Outside Holiday. Snatched away. To the middle. Here's Sura, and he goes in for the dunk.
The playmaking of Harden just continues to evolve. He's so crafty with his passes.
Pistons trail by 19. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Griffin. From the baseline. Count that bucket.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. Here's Sura. Outside Harden. From the arc. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Holiday passes to Harris. Back to Holiday. Launches a 3. On target from range. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Hornets leading by 14. 44 seconds left in the first half. He buries it from 3.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Now here's Harris. No points yet. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Owens. Pounded by Harris. 6 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And so it's Charlotte up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Detroit Pistons.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
And now, fellas, it's time to go to one of our favorite segments. It's the Power Rankings.
Checking out the Pistons, I think at the midway point, sometimes teams hit that doldrum. And it could be a case for them slipping in the rankings.
This is when your leaders have to step up, set the example, and be vocal when you need to. Doldrum.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Hornets, James Harden out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Owens, and it's Tisdale in at power forward. Mirasan, that's good. Mirasan's got his first points of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Harden, good.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Now Harris. No made baskets yet. Holiday from long range. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Tisdale's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And there's a pick. Hardaway against Holiday. Hardaway, no good. Pistons trail by 19. Pass to Harris. Now here's Holiday. Beyond the arc. Owens grabs the board. Outside Hardaway. And he's going for the oop here.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Hornets, third.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Back to Bay. Griffin outside. They set a pick. And again, the Pistons missing.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Harden. This one for three. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harris outside. Back to Griffin. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And stolen by Bay. Here's Harris. Back to Griffin. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Owens, the pass to Hardaway. Harden, deep three-point land. The long-distance 3 is buried. Harden's got 15 points.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Bay outside. Screen by Griffin. And Bay is good for 3.
And what an assertive shot by Bay, putting down the answer.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you.
He's earned it. Allie, thank you. Sasser's checked in for Detroit. Tisdale passes to Harden. Here's Owens. He's covered by Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Detroit. Griffin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Holiday. They set the pick. Bay outside. Puts up a 3. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Hardaway. Give him 8. Harden from outside. Griffin pulls down the board.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Bay passes to Griffin. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it.
First and fewest turnovers a game. And looking at their defensive marks, they are top 5 in opponent shooting percentage. This is a squad that wants to shut down teams on a nightly basis.
And they have to be pleased with their low turnover rate. It's the best in the league because they are fantastic at maintaining control. Randall, he's checked in for the Pistons. Dosunmu comes in for Sasser. Augustine, he's checked in for Charlotte. Pass to Tisdale. Here's Augustine. The 3 is up. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Dosunmu outside. 1:41 left in the third. Randall, a screen on Harden. Dosunmu, the pass to Randall. And they pick up 2.
Randall's a bruiser now. The willingness to be physical inside, a big part of Randall's game.
Hornets leading by 22.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside Augustine. On the wing, Harden. Now here's Augustine. No points so far. Pass to Tisdale. Here's Owens. He's covered by Bay. Owens, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And here's Griffin. Dosunmu can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yep, that one's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Holiday. Dosunmu outside. Randall, a screen on Harden. Over to the wing. Randall, the pass to Griffin. Detroit moving the ball around. Dosunmu for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Here's Owens. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight.
Get up on Harden. Jackson.
Yeah, baby! Oh, this is all day!
Out of
You know, Greg, when you look at the Eastern Conference, is it fair to say that both the teams we've got in this one are two of the top contenders?
Oh, no doubt. This could be an Eastern Conference Finals preview. In fact, I expect one of these squads to represent the East in the finals.
And the starting group for the Spurs. They've got Jeremy Grant, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Dragic, and it's Houston at the two-guard position. Now, here's Suggs. This one for three. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Dragic against Suggs. Dragic against the bucket.
Nice move there by Dragic, navigating the paint well to find himself an open look.
Outside Thomas. Pass to George. Beyond the arc. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Houston, defended by George. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Dragic has got 7 points in the game. Suggs looking around. Favors sets the pick for Suggs. Takes a three. San Antonio with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of New Jersey.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Dragic. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. And now New Jersey on the break. Pass to George. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Dragic. The three from George. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
New Jersey trails by 4. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Favors with a screen on Grant. And again, no good by New Jersey.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Houston can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, Suggs. A shot by George, wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 6.
And that'll serve George well in his career, lightning quick release.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here's Houston. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Dragic. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Nets. Trailing by 4. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Now Dragic. Paul George missing from long range. Dragic kicks to Grant. Pass to Houston. Back to Grant. Mobley sets the pick for Dragic.
It's just so tough to stay with Dragic in those herky-jerky moves without fouling.
The Spurs shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Dragic. New Jersey trails by 6. Suggs dishes to Thomas. That one good for 2.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Suggs against Dragic. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
George passes to Suggs. A 3. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Houston, defended by George. Dragic the pass to Cousins. Outside, Suggs. Outside, George hits the three-pointer to fall. George has got 9 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Mobley a screen on Suggs. Pass to Houston. Screen by Cousins. 5 to shoot. Rebound, New Jersey. Thomas with the ball. Outside, George. And the Nets, another 3.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And here's George. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Dragic against Suggs. Dragic against the bucket. He's got 16.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
George looking around. 11 seconds left to play here in the first. To the right side. Lets it fly. No good from the wing.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Goran Dragic firing at all cylinders for the San Antonio Spurs. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
They've got Gooden. He's out there with Cole Aldrich. Brady Dick is out there with Green. And it's Benton and at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey.
An overlooked part of Batum's game. Nick's a great passer for a wing.
Here's Banton. It's Dick on the wing. Misses the 3. Spurs leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Batum. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Shots good by Benton.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And for the Spurs, their shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And Villanueva kicks to Smith. And here's Kispert from the arc. Drew Gooden grabs the miss. For New Jersey, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Aldridge finds Dick. Here's Gooden. And the Nets, another 3.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for New Jersey. Derek Favors checked in for Aldridge. Thomas comes in for Delano Banton. And Georgia subbed in for Josh Green. Here's Houston. He has yet to score. Dragic with a wide open look. It's good from long range.
An assertive player. Dragic knows he has the green light to catch and fire.
Pass to George for 3. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been 3? The defense is just giving them paper products.
Villanueva with a screen on George. Dragic looking for an opening, and that one's good. Cousins.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
New Jersey has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Outside for George. Releases. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Kevin, back to you.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
If you're a team that's serious about playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
Now, here's George, following the miss by DeMarcus Cousins.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Houston. 9-point game his last outing. Thomas dishes to Favors. Second chance effort. Rebound San Antonio. Cousins has got 8 rebounds in this game. Down low, here's Villanueva, and he banks in the layup. Villanueva's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively. For sure.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So, for the Nets, Okongwu's checked in for Gooden. And it's Suggs in for Dick. Then for the Spurs, Mobley comes in for Charlie Villanueva. And it's Grant in for Corey Kispert. Now, here's George. He's got 15.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Here's Dragic. 3-point lead. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Cousins. Rebound New Jersey.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
George passes to Suggs. Outside, George. Here's the 3. Cousins pulls it in. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's Houston. Great D that time from Favors. New Jersey has gotten fond of that 3-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. And here's George for 3. Connects from 3-point range. George has got the game tied up here for New Jersey. And the Spurs with possession. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game is the first and last of their home set. Buries the long-range jumper. Houston's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Fires the three, and again, New Jersey with the triple.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Houston, defended by George. They get it again, and Cousins gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 2.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside, Suggs. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Suggs has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Dragic. Cousins with a screen on Suggs. Dragic dishes to Cousins. 6 to shoot. Houston the pass to Dragic. No good on the triple. Oh, he got it to go.
That's how you end the quarter.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for New Jersey. Another excellent quarter for him, especially from long range. He's buried a total of 7 three-pointers in the game. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. For the West, Anthony Edwards.
How about the Ant-Man's tenacity of late? One of the most consistently productive guys in the league.
And let's jump back now to our featured game. What a tight one so far for the Nets.
What's impressed me, Ernie, is the ball movement. You need to make that extra pass to get good looks.
Assists have been key for them. I'm sure they'd like to replicate that down the stretch. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Goran Dragic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got DeMarcus Cousins. Mobley is out there with Grant. Then there's Dragic, and it's Houston at the shooting guard. Here's Houston. Outside Dragic. Inside, Cousins. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Houston. Pass to Dragic, and it's Grant in the corner. Cousins inside. Okongwu on him. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those fight-it-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been. Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Favors sets the pick for George. Outside Favors. Outside Suggs. From past the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. 90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Houston. Screened by Cousins. Houston, the pass to Grant. Here's Houston. The three. Derek Favors with the rebound. Suggs finds George. Buries it from three-point range. George has got the lead up to 8 now for New Jersey.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Suggs against Dragic. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside, George. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's Houston, defended by George. Dragic against Suggs. Grant, right side, from downtown. No good there.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Okongwu with a screen on Dragic. Suggs, they get it back. The 3 from George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Dragic. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Here's Cousins. Houston, the pass to Mobley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Outside, George. Now here's Dragic, the fast break opportunity. Pass to Houston. Back to Dragic. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by the Nets. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Suggs. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
Here's Houston, defended by George. Outside, Dragic. Mobley. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Dick's checked in for George. Spurs also at the sub. Corey Kispert's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. So it's New Jersey now, leading by 12. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Favors passes to Dick. Now, here's Suggs. Outside for Thomas. Clock is at 3. Over Kispert. And again, no good by New Jersey. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Grant with a screen on Dick. Back to Dragic. Launches a 3. Dragic with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Dick. Still yet to score. Outside for Thomas. For the 3. And the Nets miss again. Spurs trail by 12. Here's Houston. He has 6. Outside, Dragic. Takes the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Dick passes to Suggs. Back to Dick from deep. San Antonio with the rebound. Outside, Dragic. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And Jet 2 is providing all the playmaking here tonight. Let's look at the breakdown between the front and backcourt for the Spurs.
And their guards are taking on the majority of the passing and assisting for the team, just as you might expect. The bigs doing their part by getting to good spots inside and making themselves available.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Drew Gooden has checked in for Okongwu. Delano Banton comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Green in for Thomas. Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Cole Aldrich. He's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And Georgia subbed in for Green. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for the Spurs. And Villanueva kicks to Cousins. And the lead is down inside single digits. Cousins has got 9.
And very solid three-point shooter for a big man. Part of what makes Cousins so dangerous at that end of the floor. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Cousins inside. Over Aldrich. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's New Jersey holding on to an 11. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Gooden is out there with Cole Aldrich. Then there's Dick. Then it's George. And it's Banton in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey. So it's New Jersey now. After the missed 3 from Corey Kispert. It's up a 3. The shot by George, no good. Spurs trail by 11. Now here's Kispert. Shoots over Dick. It's rebounded by Dick.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
Good ball movement here by New Jersey. The 3 from George. Drills it from outside. George has got 38 points.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Batum against George. Back to Batum. To the inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. It's Dick on the wing. And the Nets, another 3. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New Jersey.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Grant, he's checked in for Charlie Villanueva. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
New Jersey making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
And for Cousins, he has all the tools needed to be a star. But it's going to come down to maturity and controlling that tempo.
Now here is Smith. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Smith dishes to Cousins. And they double up Cousins. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And for a young big, Cousins really sees the floor well. He can find those assist opportunities often.
Green left side. Pass to George. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Spurs. Cousins has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Cousins with a screen for Batum. And there's the foul. It'll go on Delano Banton. That's his first foul. And New Jersey making some changes. Derek Favors checked in for Delano Banton. Thomas comes in for Murray. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Josh Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, with more responsibility, Grant has really blossomed. A dynamic two-way threat who wants to continue to get better.
That free throw missing. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
Nets leading by 11. George passes to Suggs. Favors with a screen on Dragic. To the paint. And then Favors with the dunk.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting.
Mobley a screen on Suggs. Favors against Dragic. Just 4 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Grant for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Now, here's Suggs. The 3 from George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 41.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Mobley sets the pick for Dragic. Puts up the 3. Can't get it to go. Nets leading by 16. Now Suggs outside George. And again for 3.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. It's time now to present our player of the game, Paul George.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Fires from deep. Good! Another from 3.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now, most threes in the game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Grant finds Cousins. Back to Grant. They need this one. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
Hey, I got you.
Uh-huh. What's up? What's up?
Hey, Tiempo Johnson.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. And tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they go up against the Washington Wizards at Capital One Arena. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Williams, Santi Aldama out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Josh Christopher, and it's Gordon in at the 3. Now here's Jones. Well, Coach, coming out of the All-Star break, a lot of teams seem to be getting their second win.
Yeah, this time of the season is for fresh starts. The All-Star break lets guys step away from the game and get refreshed, not just physically, but mentally.
Gordon, the pass to Williams. Pass to Christopher. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Down low. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Here's Mbah Moute. Here's Rose. Here's Mbah Moute. Shot clock at 6. And here's Edwards outside. Can't get it to drop.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gordon, a pass to Williams. Here's Christopher. No good with the triple. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Edwards. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Williams passes to Aldama. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Washington.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, the 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Christopher's shot is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Mbah Moute. Rose right side. Outside Edwards. They set the screen. The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Heat. They trail by 1. Pass to Christopher. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Christopher, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Edwards. In his last outing, 8 points for him. From deep, Rose. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles. But when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Williams. Whiteside with a screen on Rose. Here's Christopher. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Mbah Moute. Guarded by Aldama. Back to Jones. Now here's Rose. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And that one falls for Rose. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. When one of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Derrick Rose, 4th.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Out to the right wing. Aldama, the pass to Christopher. Up top, Whiteside. A good look from Williams. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Rose outside. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Williams. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game. Jalen Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. Coulibaly comes in for Jones. Trent on the wing. Back to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Edwards. Pass to Richards. Shakes him. Rose with the bucket. Rose has gotten his third basket of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
To the left wing. Back to Williams. Miami moving it around. Here's Evans, guarded by Edwards. Here's Williams. And again, no good by Miami. And here's Washington. They're on a 16-6 run. Rose can't connect.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Evans. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Whiteside with a screen on Edwards. The shot by Evans, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. It's Washington leading by 6. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Bilal Coulibaly out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Johnson, and it's Foyle in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Outside Coulibaly. They set the pick from behind the arc. Rebound by Ashik. Heat trail by 5. Fox surveying the D. Here's Evans, guarded by Russell. Ashik. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the clock.
And he sinks the second. Washington leading by 4. Johnson on the wing. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play, and counted from 12 feet.
Well, for a young player, those mid-range jumpers are challenging. Johnson was ready for it.
Trent on the wing. Pass to Beck. And a nice finish on the layup.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Wizards have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. The Wizards, number 1. Miami, 3rd.
And lately, both of these squads have been dominant defenders in the paint, piling up some jaw-dropping shot-blocking stats.
Pass to Mbah Moute. Here's Jones. Here's Rose. Three-pointer. It doesn't go for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Williams passes to Aldama. Here's Evans. And Foyle pulls it down. Inside. Here's Koulibaly. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, for still being fairly new to the league, you got to love the vision Jones brings.
Williams passes to Aldama. Here's Evans. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Koulibaly. Pass to Rose. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's an 8-point Washington lead.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Richards is checked in for Washington. Russell comes in for Koulibaly. Heat trail by 8. Here's Christopher. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Picked by Aldama. Williams finds Fox. Oh, deflected. Clock at 4. Now here's Williams. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Rose outside. There's a screen. The 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Brian, back over to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Russell. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Rose with the bucket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Washington. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Heat trail by 13. Fox the pass to Williams. Here's Christopher. Williams a screen on Russell to win the drop. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Rose outside. Pass to Russell. Back to Rose. Cans it with nobody near him. Rose has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Edwards, he's checked in for Russell. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Miami. Here's Christopher. And here is Williams. Over Rose. Here's Whiteside. Out to Gordon. Fires the 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Gordon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Rose. Uncovered. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Williams. They trail by 14. Aldama outside from deep. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Wow, you don't see that kind of quickness from Aldama all that often.
Rose outside. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Heat trail by 11. Williams looking around to the left side wing. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
With one on the clock. And that's not going to go. Derrick Rose has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We'll be right back.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
When I look at Miami, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Washington Wizards.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving the ball. The offense is flowing like my rap game. When you bring the bright beat, you know my name.
You know what? It is a debate. Were you a better rapper or you a better DJ as you are today?
No, that's me, Kenny. DJ EJ. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. We've got Santi Aldama. Williams is out there with Josh Christopher. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. Again, the Heat score.
They recognized what the defense was allowing and took full advantage.
Washington leading by 9. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. All right, let's take a minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contest for the Wizards.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their back court has kept them in it.
Now, here's Williams. To the inside, 6 to shoot, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. We check in on our rookie watch, the best three-point shooters during the last month. And for the Wizards, they're shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Pass to Mbah a Moute. Now here's Richards. Rose with it. Give him 20. Yep, that one goes. Rose has got 22 points.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Williams passes to Aldama. Pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Good D by Rose.
Honestly, guys, that's a shot you expect your players to make.
Back to Jones. The kick out to Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Aldama. And a miss there on the triple. Washington leading by 9. Well, Coach, when you think about the NBA's steadiest contributors, Kobe White deserves a mention.
He sure does, B.A. Players like Kobe White are the foundational pieces that every team needs. He makes smart plays, and he's so consistent. You almost take it for granted.
Now here's Rose. 22 points for him.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Well, look, Aldama is a very good passer out of the front court.
Edwards, a pass to Rose. Off target from outside.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Aldama outside. From downtown. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now just a 5-point Washington lead.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. He gets it in there. Christopher's got 10 points in the game.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
On the take. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Now here's Rose. And stolen by Williams for the lead. And it's good on the layup. 6 points for him. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The Wizards making a switch here. McBride's checked in. The Heat making a switch here. Jones against Gordon. Pass to McBride. Back to Jones. And here's Edwards. Three-pointer. Rebound Miami. Whiteside's got his 6th rebound on the night. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
And it's Jones with the ball for Washington. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. Here's McBride. Pass to Mbah a Moute. Washington moving the ball around. Jones, the pass to Richards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Here's Beck. Aldama outside. 1:36 left in the third. Shot is good by Gordon.
When Gordon is connecting from deep, everything else becomes easier for both him and this offense.
Outside McBride. Pass to Edwards. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Gordon outside. Here's Aldama. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's a 3-point Heat lead.
Defensively, this has not been the second half they were looking for. Gotta tighten it up.
To the paint. Here's Mbah a Moute. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Hey, if
if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Trent outside. Pass to Fox. And it's Washington on the break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line.
Third team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
For two,
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 35 seconds left to play in the third quarter. That's good from Fox on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Foyle. Rebound Miami. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Here's Asik out to the right wing. Here's Evans. Shoots over Koulibaly. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Heat. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Bilal Koulibaly. He's out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Foyle in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Russell to pass to Johnson. Now here's Koulibaly. Pass to Rose. Over Williams. Rose can't connect.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Fox, the pass to Asik to the wing, right side. Here's Evans. Koulibaly defending. 6 on the shot clock. Miami needs to get off a shot here from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Here's Foyle, guarded by Trent. The shot by Foyle, no good. Miami leading by 4. Pass to Evans. Trent outside. Here's Asik. Right side, Williams. Here's Evans. No good from the wing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Rose with the bucket.
And this is a vintage night from Derrick Rose. It's like we're back in 2011, his MVP season.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Richards is checked in for Washington. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thank you for that. The shot by Johnson, no good. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Evans. Whiteside, the pass to Williams. Whiteside with a screen on Rose. Lets it fly from 18. Now here's Whiteside, covered by Richards. Here's Williams. Miami, no good that time either. The Wizards have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. To the middle, and stolen by Williams. Here's Stevens. Miami moving it around. Pass to Williams. Whiteside with a screen on Rose. Williams from long range. Again, the Heat misses.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Over to the wing. Rose against Williams. Rose, the pass to Richards. Inside, and stolen by Williams. Here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And timeout is called by Brian Keith. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here's Rose. Jones, the pass to Rose. Here's Mbah Moute. Now Richards. Shot clock at 6. Rose finds Jones. Gordon with it. Picked up by Rose. Williams. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Yeah, terrific work by Aldama to save that possession.
The Wizards trail by 6. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's Christopher. Here's the pass to Williams. Aldama outside. Here's Gordon. Jones rips down the board. The Wizards have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Fires! Ooh, the three doesn't go.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Outside, Williams. Whiteside with a screen on Rose. Here's Christopher, guarded by Edwards. Can't get the three.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Christopher drives in, using the glass to lay it in.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Williams against Rose. Jones outside. Blocks it off the glass. Wow. Just in time with the putback. And Williams has got the ball here for Miami. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Oh, he misses the layup.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
I like that pass right there by Jones. This is what being a good teammate is all about.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Miami now. They lead by 4. Jones comes with a double team.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The triple drop.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Josh Christopher taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Rose against Williams. Rose right side. To tie it up. It falls.
He did it again. Rose is no stranger to coming up huge with the game on the line.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Outside, Williams. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Williams is out there with Josh Christopher. Then there's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Whiteside in at the 5, roaming the paint. Oh, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Here's Edwards. Rose outside to take the lead. Oh, he cannot hit. The Heat shooting about 41%. Now here's Whiteside. No good.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
Shoots. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. And Miami has possession. Aldama with it. Richards is there. Gordon.
Well, you know, guys, every team could use a glue guy like Gordon. He brings all the intangibles and will do whatever it takes to win.
Take a break. Take a break.
himself.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead.
Well, when Gordon is on his game, he affects every part of the game at both ends.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Rose outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Miami. And here's Whiteside. Williams on the wing, guarded by Rose. Shot clock at 5. Oh, off target from downtown. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from deep. Not what they need this overtime. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Going inside. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Yes. I mean, Rose can be this guy for his team still. I mean, he isn't shaken up by the intensity of the moment. I mean, he just goes to work. I love it.
Up top, Edwards. Defended by Whiteside. Rose against Williams. To take the lead, Jones. Rose left side. Banks it home. Big shot.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Whiteside with it. Outside Williams. Now Whiteside. Outside Williams. For the win. He's off from 3. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards. Pulling out the W. It was touch and go there for a while. But in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Dan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Derrick Rose.